Oh, there we go. Boom. I got it. I fixed it. Actually, I finally figured it out. Also, okay. First off, you don't need to type a billion times. When I hear no audio, I can see on my OBS where the audio is. Is that loud? Am I being too loud? Maybe. I'm always too loud. Yeah, you didn't need to type it a billion times. I got it. I got the gist. Also, my mic was always on. YouTube muted him for the C-word stuff yesterday. What did I say? Oh, C-word, yeah. Turn it back off. True. Yes, YouTube is trying to silence me for my takes. Freedom of speech. Oofta. I can't. Okay. Is the music too quiet? Let me see something. That's probably fine. Oofta. I can never tell. I can only just look at the bars. I don't know what's a good volume. What's the... Oh, shoot. Who knows? Who knows? Anyway. One of these games. Boop. Okay. I'm winning. This is what winning looks like. Here we go. Here we go. This is what the start of a 500K looks like. Oh, that's really aggressive. Nice. I just keep getting bailed, honestly. I've hacked. This is like I hacked the seeds. They're all. I'm back again. Okay, wow. Is that why you were repeating yourself a ton? Because you weren't getting anything I was saying. Boop. Nice. I'm just too good. I'm actually gonna get a 500K here. It's gonna be too easy. That's not good. And I lose. Okay. Because of course I do. Why? Okay. Audio is back. Yeah, you told me like 20 times. I got it the first time. You know? One second. My mic was always on. It was just the... Also, I didn't drop any frames actually, so far. Okay, yes. Hey everybody. True. True. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. That was on like 600K well, not transition, but you know, 600K like kill screen pace into kill screen. On a transition trainer start. That would have been insane. That was insane. Yeah. I should have spun. I should have spun the spinny piece. That's what I should have done. Spun is what I should have done. Does that rhyme? Close enough, right? Like orange and door hinge. Like, kind of rhymes, but not really. Not technically. Technically. Oofta. Mega Retro Man is winning Tetris. Dash world record today. What was it? The thing you didn't say, you said world record, so you didn't say 1.4. So no, it's not that far. Not that high, but. Has it creeped over? No vid. He beat Jonas. Yeah, I know. Mega Retro Man is like a OG. We've all watched the CTWC. Like, that's honestly how honestly, it's a little vague because I didn't start playing Tetris until like a few years after I like saw some YouTube vids. I don't know if but yeah, those early 2018, 2019 YouTube vids were definitely some of the first stuff I ever watched on Tetris. Oh, I should have put that upside down. Oh, and I should have tucked that one like this. Oh, come on. Bruh. Okay. 1.36. Yeah, so it's over the 1. What was the previous? 1.34? 1 or something? Was it? But no vid. He beat Jonas in 2019. Has been consistently a community member. Yeah. Do you believe it happened? I don't see why I would doubt him. Do you well, he said he's not claiming it for the leaderboard, but well, no, I believe Quaid's 1.4 is the DAS world record, actually. Something like that. Quaid has the legitimate DAS 1.4. Hot topic in the community, that's all. Okay. Oofta. I believe. Well, yeah, the thing is, you just don't take with things that, especially scores that high, you can't really take them for, you can't take them, you can kind of be like, yeah, it's probably true, but you can't be like, yeah, for sure, without vids and VODs. It's kind of the unofficial official world record, right? Kind of like, yeah, Joseph is. Same things. Joseph's. The Heroes Walls are talking about food. Racist. Ben Crap Hero. Oh. Well, Ben, he has to say bad things about them. What did he say? Are they... I don't know. I have no idea what any... I don't care. Didn't they say... I feel like I saw something of Ben Shapiro. Maybe I was scrolling through shorts and he said something like... let me think. Bread lines. Oh, they want price controls? Harris says she wants price controls, therefore communism bread lines. Boom. Genius. Conservative commentary. Boom. I remember everything. I super don't care. Like, price controls are really stupid, obviously, but that's never happening, obviously, so. Most white guys can't hold their spice. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. Were they having a conversation where they're interviewing and white guys can't hold their spice and that's racist? Your streams are getting boring all of a sudden. I say no offense. Okay. Bro. If they're boring, just don't watch. Lol, true. He tweeted that the ad where Kamala joking about food was racist. No, I think, to be fair, what he probably said, and I'm putting it out here, he probably said that they would accuse, if the race switch, this is the thing where they do, where they, well no, not just conservatives, both sides do this, where they say the other side, if they really easy, new PB win, when I stop playing actual Tetris. Okay, here we go. Where they're really good at pointing out hypocrisy on the other side, but really terrible at pointing out when they do it. So he'll be saying something like, oh, if this was, the races were reversed, this would be super racist. The left would be saying it's super racist, which I could definitely see happening. Whites built this country. You know, not really true, but, you know, if you want to believe that. Plus, whites, there was no concept of, like, white or whatever. I only say for Andrew Tate. True. Andrew Tate is a really interesting. I think we should watch. Is he still doing stuff, or is he in jail yet, or something? I don't. Is he still trying to be relevant? I'm the most Googled man. Oh no, I saw a Candace Owens reacting to him in her anti-science vid. Because he was saying I don't. The nerd. He was like making fun of nerds for knowing all the facts and stuff. He doesn't listen to facts. He doesn't listen to data. He uses common sense to know that we've never landed on the moon, and science is all fake. He uses his big brain. He doesn't need any of the facts. You see, folks? Okay, he doesn't say folks anymore, does he? That's a much younger Ben Shapiro that says folks. Back when he was destroying woke liberals on college campuses on the regular. AFK, getting a drink. Don't get that drunk. Oofda. Ben Shapiro said that on Twitter. How many... Okay. What did he say on Twitter? I don't... Okay. It's funny that white people hate spices. It's not racist at all. Just funny. Oh, he said, quote... See, he says folks still? Bro. I think Jean... Wait. Bensha? Wait. I don't even know who this person is. I think the joke would be more funny if I knew who the Jean Pierrot is. It's really smart. Shame she gets overshadowed by her cousin Ben Shapiro. Yeah. We are Supreme Kings. No, okay. Did I miss anything, Blockhead? Yes, you missed, I don't know. You missed me topping out that game. What was I gonna say? Oh, white people hate spices. Yeah. That's a stupid take. Clearly, it's not racist to make racist. Well, no. Okay. Do I need to pull up the clip of him saying it would be racist if they said the same thing about black people? To be charitable, he could be saying, okay. See, the most charitable host on Fox News, I don't care. Fox News is stupid, big dumb. No. He could be pointing out the hypocrisy where, like, if stereotypes, even negative positive stereotypes are bad or whatever. I think that's like a cringe take on the left, where it's like all stereotypes are bad in whatever context that you use them. Stereotypes can be funny, depending on how hateful you use stereotypes. Sometimes it can be funny. Sometimes it's like, what's the joke here? But yeah, I mean, to be fair, he could be pointing out hypocrisy, but I can't even keep a straight face. You can't even. Well, see, the thing that the Twitter quote makes it seem like he's being kind of serious, but I could. Okay, okay. I feel like okay, never mind. He could be pointing out hypocrisy, but the thing is, he's doing the same thing. So he's doing the thing where he's really good at pointing out hypocrisy, but he doesn't see it when he does it to himself. He does it himself. Like, this was the thing that happened immediately after Jan 6. I was like, no, not Jan 6. I think he gave a decently good take after Jan 6. Which was that it was a really bad thing and evil and everyone blah blah blah. I think he said it was the worst thing that happened since 9/11. Worst thing to happen to America since 9/11. She is not wrong about. Giving. Movie Bros. Do you think my taking your phone at the beginning of the day, getting it back at the end of the day is reasonable? I do see there's a bug phones problem. I think you should have it in your lockers, and you should be able to have it on you. Well, have it in your locker. But there should be like a zero tolerance policy for having it in the classroom. Europeans like spices. Okay. Okay. Fact check. True. Funny only racist stereotypes. The smoke detector beep. The only funny racist stereotype is the smoke. That's not true. But you know, it's a pretty good one. Crazy true. Well, when I was your age, I didn't have a phone, so, you know, big oof does. What did I do? I played on my actually, probably Tetris on the calculator. I definitely did that. I honestly attribute that to I was decently good stacking fundamentals when I first booted up the emulator. I got a 300k within like a week. And then progress slowed to a halt when I realized I had to learn DAS. What if we don't have friends? You could talk to people that are not your friends, and then, you know, some funny how that works. Suddenly they become friends. You're right. True. What? Okay, bro. Read books. You know, 5 million. What's okay? I'm confused. I'm in confusion. Or don't, baby. Big percentage of them probably addicted to their fucking phones anyway. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you should have it, because the thing is, people will complain. Well, it's a cope complaint. But it's like My dad's a teacher. He has some weird oofda. Never mind. I don't know if she give it. There's some weird phone stories my dad has, because my dad goes to teach at a public school, and obviously the rule there is they had to. When I went to school, there was no rules with phones. It was like you're not allowed to have it, but it was very enforced very unevenly. Sometimes if the teacher caught you, they would take away your phone. But 90% of the time, if you were like discreet enough about it, you could do whatever. Especially if you're in the back. Oh shoot. Turn it upside down. Oh. Oh. Wow. Hilarious. Okay. No, I don't. What does it say? Please elaborate. Is it a really Anyway, let's get a good score here. Let's get a score on the board. Oh, that was dumb. Nice. Bro, this game is rigged. Actually rigged. Okay, well. Yeah, oh, yeah, never mind. It's not even that good of a story. It's just like, a lot of respect and admiration for her. The brain? Does it spell brains? Brainies, maybe? Is that what you're trying to spell? Because that's what I respect about women. Oh, their brains. Does it spell personalities? Because, you know, I really respect personalities too. Brains and personalities. Okay. Poofda. Brains sag? I don't think brains sag. Do personalities sag? Poofda. Okay. Oh, shoot. What was I thinking about? Oh. 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 Sagging personalities are unfortunate. True. Hate to see it happen. What was I was thinking about something. I keep getting my thoughts interrupted. Phones, maybe. Something about phones. Calculator Tetris. All my friends play in the cheating cascade mode, where get your head in the game, get your blockhead in the game. Lazy with the misdrops? Maybe a little bit, because I'm trying to think. I'm trying to focus on remembering something, and it's not happening. I need to get on the more like, Ben Shapiro was definitely pointing, oh, hypocrisy. There we go. Here we go. I can do, you're being lazy with your typing. You're benign lazy with your typing. You're Beijing lazy with your typing. Oh, okay. Not January 6th, what was, oh, Trump assassination attempt. The political rhetoric. True. Oh, the Beijing or, benign, lazy with your typing. Oh, come on, why'd I look away? I looked away. I need to stop being... Typing twat. True. Typing twat is very, it's cyberbullying actually, and I will not stand for cyberbullying. Except if it's really funny. Oofda. Oh, the hypocrisy thing. Really good. Both sides are really good at pointing out hypocrisy on the other side, but they'll like completely ignore it on their side. Political, violent political speech was what I was thinking about. Okay. Typer bullying is deserved. Okay, true. Maybe a little bit. Do I need to formulate the thoughts in my head before I start talking? Is that usually, or should I do the Michael Scott of starting a sentence, not knowing where it's going to end up, and just seeing where it takes me? I've thought about this in the past, though. The thing is, it's gonna, okay. Because there was multiple issues on Trump assassination attempt that were triggering me. One was political speech, and the other was, what was the other one? I should just write these things down, you know, so I can remember forever. Shoot. What was the other one? I hate this channel. True. Me too. That makes sense. Political violence and... Was it political violence and violent rhetoric? Were those two things? It couldn't have been political violence, because people are okay with political violence, just not... No, it wasn't that. It wasn't political violence. It was definitely... extreme rhetoric, though. Bro, what am I doing? What was the other one? Anyway, I remember the political rhetoric really well. The political rhetoric, you had basically, for the longest time, the left has been saying the right the right's political rhetoric is super extreme or whatever. Oh, come on, 1 second. Give me the J. Okay, well, I did get the J, and I needed the J. And Ben Shapiro rightfully was pointing out that, well, no, he technically was not right. I'm trying to get my nudes. And he sent them, but his PP was actually less than an inch, so, you know, pretty embarrassing, actually. I didn't want to dox you like that, but, I mean, if you're gonna start leaking private DMs, then, you know, I don't think that's the route you want to be going down, buddy. Oofda. What am I doing? Okay. Oofda. True. What was I thinking about? No, Ben Shapiro was wrong. His take was wrong. His take was that you're not at all responsible for your rhetoric at all, basically. Like, you're not responsible for what your audience says. If your crazy person in your audience goes and, like, does political violence, you're not in trouble for that, blah, blah, blah. Which at the time I probably thought was a good take, but that's not a good take at all. You have some responsibility for your rhetoric, what you're saying. And you do have an effect on your audience. Oh, what's the take on this? Oh, I need to write things down so I can remember stuff. I can't remember. I can't do this one. Oh. Watch H. He's never seen him before. You know what? I don't even. Okay. I'm just gonna think for a second. I'm just gonna think some thoughts, you know? There's an analogy I just need to remember. 1 second. It's a pro Vivek channel. No, Vivek is the... Well, I don't even know. I don't know how smart he is in pharmaceutical companies, but he's like a Ben Carson. Ben Carson memes. Actually go to neurosurgeon. That goes into politics and then starts thinking like, being gay is a choice because, some people go into prison and they're not gay and then they come out and they're super gay. So, what? Checkmate, atheists. Oofta. Vivek would be a way bigger threat than Trump? Because you think Vivek would be more effective? Maybe. Well, true. Actually, Vivek has legitimate policies. Trump doesn't have policies. Trump has vibes. So on that front, Vivek has the potential to be a lot worse. But also, he has to get those policies passed, which, he can't do... I mean, there's probably a lot he could do to screw up foreign relations, but, Vivek overboring as Vance. Actually, that would be deeply worrying if you picked Vivek. Because usually... Vice president is going to become president sometimes. That happens a lot. Actually, I wonder what percentage of vice presidents have become president. I think it's like a pretty large percentage. I think it's over 50. I would say over under 50%. Okay, here we go. Honestly, I don't read chats after this game. I still have technically one Tetris, but probably no Tetrises. Okay. Here comes the technical Tetris. Boom. And I lose. Oh, okay. Kamila. Vivek could be the Thomas Soul's wet dream come alive. Thomas Soul is not like a crazy kook. I think Vivek is a lot crazier. But maybe I just, my impression of him is only through like conservative lenses, basically being like, oh, economics is, we need a lot. I can never pronounce it. It's like lazy fear, but it's not. I always want to say lazy. It's like laissez fear or fair, laissez faire. It's like fair, but not fair. It doesn't happen a lot. He's like what is he? What is it? Keynesian or whatever? I don't. Who cares? It doesn't happen a lot anymore. Well, yeah, the polls have definitely closed. They've only been closing. We'll see though. I think a debate will be a large inflection point. I'm just waiting for the debates. Usually the debates don't have a big impact, but I think they'll like if Trump can get a momentum in a certain direction, or if Kamala can get like basically if debates go well for Kamala, I think she actually has a it basically takes to like a 50-50. Guy Fieri. True, actually. We need Guy Fieri economics. Oh shoot. And Milton Friedman. Yeah, I know I know those two. Yeah, I know the names. And I know what in general they're like the libertarian peoples. But yeah, I don't know how much of it like, because when they say stuff, I'm hearing conservatives play clips of them, and they're usually saying decent stuff, but they could have that means nothing when I'm not saying like they may be saying some crazy shit and I have no idea about it. Oh, come on, bro. It's fine. Nope. Wait, no, it's still not even close to a Tetris ready. Not even. I should have burned that. Let's burn this one. Oh, now I'm just done. Okay, well, oofda. But are Thomas Sowell. I always hear people say Soul. Thomas Sowell. Why am I thinking Thomas Sowell? Is it pronounced like? Do you enunciate the Sowell? Thomas Sowell. Shouldn't you be taking Skibidi Toilet? True. You know, Skibidi Toilet 7,736. That video or whatever. Get owned, Zoomer. True. Do Zoomers even? Is that? I feel like that's a Gen Alpha thing. Does anyone like over the age of like 5 care about Skibidi Toilet? it's the CRT, it's the TV heads versus the whatever. I don't even know. The toilets. It's super deep, man. Sawwell? I always, yeah. Now I'm thinking about it. Like, when I'm thinking about it, I know how to spell it, of course. But when I'm saying it in my head, I'm saying, like, soul. Sowell. Soul. Weird. I enjoyed Skibidi Toilet. Okay. Frank, 5 years old, confirmed. The profile picture is of his dad. Deep fakes on any stream sees on. His dad is actually playing for him. Oofda. Frank, you suck. Okay. Okay. Why is it not mainstream to say? Never mind. Oofda. I could pass this 5 if I shaved. Oofda. Cause you're right. Tragic. Oh, whoops. I might be a little short for that. A little short for 5? Maybe. Oofda. Am I really about to use another... Is this what I was... Wait. I'm trying to remember. There's no way. I think that's just YouTube. Boop. I don't know if Figure's here. He'll know what the grape analogy is. Do we need to use the grape analogy for basically platform havers, or is this what it's coming to? Wait. I'm just trying to think. Is this the analogy I was thinking of when the... There's no way. It's probably... I could just change it to the stolen car analogy. Robbed car. Not stolen car. Oofda. Okay, oofda. Would you rather? I don't think he cares that much about Hassan. I mean, most of the I mean on him for watching Hassan, but I don't think it's like, yeah. Most of it's memeing. But honestly, he's a Marxist, so that's pretty cringe. That's pretty cringe. Oofda. And he gave some, wait. Last night, did I give a good... I feel like I'm just stupid. I'm just bad at, like, explaining things. Because I have a lot of things in my brain. And then there's so many chats that's happening, it's, like, hard to keep track of, like, everything I'm trying to say. No. Okay, this is one argument. Two-party systems are based. I'll die on this hill. Two-party systems are the way to go, baby. Unless you actually want communism. Or fascism. Not literally, but... if you want the... Running is also cringe. Oh, so you're just trying to trigger me. Okay, I see. Also true. Trigger libtard, true. The best way to deal with a double standard in a relationship? Voice your concerns, and if they don't, like, well, it depends on the double standard. But you know, communicate, and if they don't, like, care at all, then probably don't be in that relationship, but... O.J. Simpson route? Or that, you know. That's... I mean, it worked out for him, so... Make it a triple standard. True! It also depends on... Well, yeah, never mind. Okay, 1 second. Come on. I got super bailed there. I needed one more to get bailed one more time here. Come on. Come on. Bro, okay, finally. I want to get away with way more of them. Oh, if you want tips on manipulation. Oh, it's so easy. Goofed up. Okay. You know, just gaslight. Oh, this manipulation is just too easy. Always make everything their fault. Like, if you can find any little thing, hold it over them forever. Like people are never perfect, so if you're getting in a fight, just like latch onto anything they ever did wrong. Ford Broncos. You take the power right back. True. Oh, listen to a lot of Andrew Tate has some good info on this, I think. I think he's really good at relationships. Oh yeah, red pill guys, they really know how to deal with relationships really well. Yeah, you need to make sure that okay. Oh, love bomb like crazy. Try to isolate her from her friends and family. Make them the enemies, being like, yeah, they're trying to break us apart or whatever. Tell me how to do it so I can detect signs. Bro, there's so many things. Good role model with this. True. Andrew Tate actually knows his shit. It's really easy. You have to oofda. Sex traffic them. True. That also works. But no, it's Andrew Tate sex traffics them by manipulating them. So it's kind of like a they can't meet anyone? I don't know. It seems like they fly a lot of people out to Dubai, so. Wait, I can't tell if we're like actually being serious here. 1 second. Please get over. It doesn't get over, of course not. Don't say it. The truth is they can't meet anyone. I was clearly joking. I feel. Tell me how to do it so I can detect the signs. Are we? Andrew Tate is a loser and he knows it. Probably. Can't navigate relationships. What are you, autistic? It's sometimes hard. Oh, use a lot of psych terms. With just use so many psych terms. Like call them a narcissist. Say they're accuse them of manipulating you. Say that oofda. Tell them they don't care about your feelings. Actually, what are all the? Oh, here's a good one. Threaten self-harm, suicide if you can. I mean sewer slide. Because yeah, we don't want to get like a Wikipedia article or was like a 411 or whatever. Or is it, what is the 811? Or is it the, I don't know. They don't know how to keep? Well, yeah. Bro, are we gonna talk about how stupid the red pill? Everyone knows how stupid the red pill is. Well, not everyone. No, red pill's even dumber than. Like, at least the old pickup artist shit was like. Was actually a bit manipulation stuff there, where it's like actually work. The red pill stuff doesn't even work. It doesn't even know how to pick up women. Like their idea of like attracting a woman is like attracting a woman. Attracting women is like get super rich and then I don't know. Get a vasectomy. Get a vasectomy in your 20s and I don't know, what is their strategy to getting rich? Treat them like shit or whatever? I was mostly joking. No, his manipulation is really trash. But accusing of them of doing it. Well, yeah, you have to accuse them of a bunch of stuff. No, but you would say something like, no, because you would say constantly deflecting. Constantly deflecting, true. No, accusing yourself, saying that you might kill yourself. Or no, you say like something like, I'm feeling really depressed. To get them to do things. I'm like feeling really like, shit tactics. It's just not worth being attracted. True. Well, yeah, if you can get a... Well, it doesn't work on most people. Like, you can't just... Unless you're actually rich. If you're actually rich, you can track some gold diggers, but... No, yeah. Their idea is, like, for getting women, picking up women, is, like, be over 6 foot, make over 6 figures, and have, like, a giant, pee-pee. Always be checking. Oh, shoot. But you can... Oofda. What am I doing? I'm just keeping topping out. But it depends on the situation. Oofda. Yes, but constantly deflecting. But no, yes, you're on it already. Use a ton of psych terms. Like, accuse them of doing the things that you're doing, actually. Deflection is one of them. You say, by saying you're accuse them of deflecting. In doing so, you are deflecting, but you're just doing so by accusing them of doing it. The red pill. Are we talking about the influencers that are red pill? Probably not. Depends what you mean by happy. Plus, that can be a little bit cope. They might not be. They're definitely playing a character on whatever, on social media. It depends what we're talking about. High maintenance girls? Okay. I don't want to get into the cringe dating conversations. Especially... Never mind. Oofda. When you have money? Not really. It depends what you mean by high maintenance. But usually high maintenance is not... Because you want a life partner. You don't want like a child to take care of. Like, this is the red pill idea of a woman is like a child that you take care of. And some of them are actually attracted to children. Shout out Zerka or whatever. And probably, I don't know. Oh, shout out Sneeko, actually. He's an age to consent arguer. I'm talking like high. Or even like, are you talking, because you could be also talking emotionally, not just financially. Which all women are. Oofda. Like, not allowed to have female friends? That's not... Wait. Who are we talking to? Wait, what? Are we talking to me? Do you mean super controlling, like not allowing them to have female friends? I'm talking high. He said high maintenance. Maintenance as in like... Oh, so it's financial. Oh, red pill thing, treating girls like children. Kind of. Not allow. They would have them allow them to have female friends. That's not. Even that's not. But controlling in the sense like treat them like children, like they're helpless children that just need to be provided for, and are basically sex objects. That are like they're incompetent people. You don't have them drive or whatever because you know. They need to be provided for in every way. They shouldn't have a job because that's the man's job. All they're there is for baby making factories, and they have children and whatever, nurture or whatever. And that's basically all they're good for because, you know, women are incompetent and men should be doing all the work and stuff. Nothing worthwhile. Get a bad rap. It's not just appearance, but Jesus Christ is cringe. True, I agree. This is absolutely super cringe. Tetris versions talk about true. Blind surgeon confirmed a woman. True. Well, this has been confirmed a while ago. You know, he was sending me his nudes and he didn't have any penis. And he told me he cut it off, but that didn't make any sense because, you know, oofed him. Bro. I can't. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? You keep trying to convince me. It's okay. Thanks for the information. I thought, yeah, I thought that Tetris was 5 things long. I didn't realize that until now. But the problem for me is I can't really count to 5, so it's kind of tough for me to tell the difference between 4 and 5. I've only ever gotten up to 3 when counting. So it's like, yeah, it's pretty difficult for me. I kind of just have to guess. Okay, I'm still trying to think on the political violence thing. So, anyways, political violence thing. I was gonna use the, you know how the grape analogy is supposed to show how figure drawings know this because of Kyle Rittenhouse, but to show how you can be basically you can be responsible. You can bear partial responsibility. No. You could have taken actions to prevent something from happening, but you're not at fault for the thing happening. Hi, Farhan. Blind, do you have a girlfriend? Definitely not. He has a boyfriend, obviously. We're cringe, so you go into Rittenhouse? No. I was doing, no. I'm bringing up the analogy. No, well, I was talking about the political violence. The violent rhetoric. We don't need to go into Rittenhouse. I'm just saying, I'm using the same analogy. The Block is gonna laugh when he reads his comments and skim. Okay. Yeah, Blade. Yeah, why? I have a girlfriend. Wow. Hi. J37. That's gotta be a site. So I put the PP where? Okay. You know. I'm hilarious. I'm dying laughing. One second. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Oofed up. Oofda. Okay. Block doesn't even know you misread my comment talking shit about Blind. What did he say? Bring the mic into the bathroom. Listen, force to lead upon people against their will. Force to lead upon people against their will. Oofda. Listen, Rittenhouse force lead upon people against their will. Force fed, force led. Force led. Oh yeah, especially if Kyle was actually right. Trump is terrible on 2A, Second Amendment. Because he got rid of the bump stock ban. Not got rid of, but got the bump stock ban. What happened under his watch? Or what was the reason? I don't know. No, we don't need to go into Kyle House. I was just bringing it up because of the. I'm not even gonna use the grape analogy. I'm gonna change because the analogy can be a million different ways. The grape one is just the most extreme one. I'm talking about, let's say you get, it's basically the idea that you can, you could have prevented something by your actions. You acted basically irresponsibly, but you're not at fault for the thing that happened. So like so an example would be like you leave your car unlocked and parked in like a really sketchy neighborhood and your car gets robbed. Well, that was pretty stupid of you. You could have done things differently, but on the other hand, like you're not at fault for getting your car being robbed, right? It's not your fault your car got robbed. It's the same thing with political violent rhetoric, where it's like you do have some responsibility to like try and you know, not extremize. What am I thinking? What word am I looking for here? Radicalize. Oof, there we go. You have some responsibility to not radicalize your viewers or whatever. You have some responsibility, but if like if someone goes and as long as you're not like inciting violence, you're not like calling for it, any blah blah blah. I was shown to lie in 2016, fumbling every okay. As it seems, Kamala has momentum. Trump is probably fine. Well, he's fine as it is. Because it's stupid doesn't mean it's your fault. Doesn't mean you should be stupid either. Well, yeah, that's true. But so Then we'll use the most extreme analogy, like the grape one. If a woman goes to a bar without any friends, by herself, let's say she's even underage. She has a fake ID. She gets super drunk. She doesn't wash her glasses at all. She does every stupid thing imaginable. And then she gets some guy roofies her, takes her blah blah blah, and grapes her. Obviously, she did stupid stuff, and it wasn't her fault. Well, she did a bunch of stupid stuff, and she could have done a ton of things to prevent what that happened. But she's not at fault at all. She's like, you would never say that she's at fault for what happened, right? Never mind. It's the same thing with violent political rhetoric. And if we're gonna do the thing where it's like, oh, well, conservatives on the right are responsible. Wait, conservatives wouldn't be responsible for Trump being assassinated. Liberals would. It'd be violent, whatever. But also there have been a lot of right-wing stuff and right-wing blah blah blah. Block votes for Trump will win. I mean, something block aware of Trump decertifying the election, and yeah, civil is telling. Plus, I never said I was gonna vote for Trump. But also, like I said, block is block. You have to look at it about what is the outcome that's going to happen if this person gets elected? Like, what after 4 years of them as president, what's going to be the outcome? And if you're conservative, you're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. Well, if you're like you have a conservative any knowledge about like what happened around basically after the election. What he doesn't isn't necessarily indicative of anything. Oh, Kamala is she's younger face, and she's someone else, blah, blah, blah. Okay. You're stuck between a rock and a hard place, because especially if Kamala keeps talking about, like, I don't know if I saw this meme, keeps talking about, like, rent control, price control. Debate bros always vote right wing. True. And I'm 100% debate bro. 100%. At this point, I don't feel sorry everyday conservatives still support him. You don't feel sorry for everyday conservatives if they still support him. What do you mean you don't feel sorry for them? Why would you feel sorry for them in the first place? Actually, on the whole, conservatives are actually happy. Well, their polls come out that conservatives are actually live happier lives than left-leaning people. Oofda. Screwed the average people. No, it didn't. The average person saw a return on their tax. What are you talking about? What was the median return for the average person on their tax cuts? Bro, do we... These are like the stupidest arguments. Like, I get, like, he tried to coup the government stuff, but his tax cuts were terrible. His tax cuts were bad for the deficit, if you care about that, but no one cares about that. But for the average American, they were definitely good. Well, the average American saw a decrease in their taxes. You could argue that like certain parts of his tax cuts were good and certain parts were bad, which is something you can do. But the average American definitely saw their taxes lowered. Vote against their best interest. Okay. In 2020? Why was that? Because of COVID? Like, the Trump stuff was still there. Because of inflation, people were earning more? Highest modern inflation COVID. Bro, are we seriously doing this? COVID, are we gonna seriously blame the high inflation after COVID? It was written to the code? Okay. The corporate tax cuts listed the highest inflation in modern times. Are we seriously gonna blame corporate tax cuts on the high inflation? Oofda. Bro, if we're talking about deficit spending to stimulate the economy is good at least. Joe Biden, well, never mind. Okay, never mind. Because we're not going to talk about, like, Trump was the biggest deficit spender. No, COVID stimulus did it. Not the stimulus, the supply chain stuff. Hardly... Giving people $500 bro. I'm blaming Obama, true. Bro, how many bills did we pass over... Yeah, he'll still vote for Trump. Does not bode well for the country at large. Never mind. I'm not gonna... Bro, how many trillions of dollars... Wait, we need to look at the budgets, the debt. U.S. Debt. Year by year. Bro, I wanted to see a graph. I don't... Fiscal data. No. Well, the graph appears exponential. I mean, it grew a ton under Trump. That's 2020. Here, how do I pull this up? 1 second. So the first... Okay, 1 second. Okay. The spending was going up, but it was going up linear, well, kind of linear, like exponentially, actually. This is 2020. It went from 20 trillion, because it was going up like a little bit every year because the budget was like 2 million or whatever. Trump spent like 4 million during COVID. Biden spent even more than that every year after that. Well, did he? More. This is not more. This is like showing the debt growing. That year wasn't more. That wasn't more. Is this the biggest deficit spend? Actually. Trump actually might be the biggest deficit spender. Prices should have go down. No, wrong. Prices should never go down. Deflation is terrible. Like 2000 maybe, I don't know. Depending on your family or whatever. Wasn't it peanuts? Yeah, but we were giving it to every fucking we were giving it to every flippin' American. It builds up over time. Oh, do we need to... Oof, duh. Okay. Prices going down isn't deflation? Dude, what is okay, define deflation for me, actually. Define deflation. What is deflation? The value of the dollar relative to everything. So relative to like goods and services, right? So it's when like prices go down. So, or the value of the dollar, okay. The value of the dollar goes up. Yes, true, I did say flippin'. I'm getting reported, true, report me. Deflation is the increase of the value of the dollar relative to goods and services, true. So the prices of the goods and services go down because the dollar is higher value. Bro literally just said, okay. But also other currencies and capital. Yeah. What? Kind of. No, it's to goods and services. Because the other currencies could also be inflating. I mean, technically, yes, but that's not how you would define it. You would define it by... That's not how they determine deflation. It's by goods and services of the economy. You would never measure against, like, I'm sure right now, the U.S. dollar is deflating... Wait. Yeah, it's deflating in value. It's technically going up against, like, the Argentinian peso. But who cares about that? Because it's going way up in comparison to, like, goods and services. Well, it's not, actually. Do we need to look at the wages versus... actually, that's what we need to do. Wages versus inflation. And this is like an argument against... No, this is an argument against people that think the economy's terrible right now. Where's that one graph I had up earlier? Bro, I have to like... No, come on. Stop. Ah, bro, this is... Is this... No, that's not it. Wages are currently outpacing inflation, but that's a different topic. Oh, shoot. Economy is great if you have dollars. Really fucking great. Bro. Heart. Oh. Oh, shoot. Bro. The economy isn't terrible. It's depressingly bad to compare how it could be if people actually invested in people again. Oh my god. The one thing capitalism does super well is allocate resources so that we have the best economy possible. Win Tetris. Play Tetris. I'm being cringe. Am I being cringe? Kind of a little bit. Invested in people. Boob. True. The idea that I feel like there's this idea that there are winners and losers in economics. And Okay, true. Like if there's like a billionaire, that billionaire is there at the expense of other people. Like at the expense of his workers. He's there at the expense of like wants to stay status quo 24/7. If you ain't broke, don't fix it. Not true. I think there could be improvements made. Just even though it's broken beyond belief. See, this is the thing. We need concrete answers, actually. I don't like a system requires winners and losers. Well, good thing we have capitalism, which doesn't require any losers. The idea of comparative advantage and means that everyone in any financial transaction is going up as long as it's all consensual. There's no success without there being some kind of failure. Technically true. Okay. Failures of something tragic is effing tragic. Bro, I hate consent. If you think you don't think systemic racism, it's probably still mildly real. Like structural violence against poor is heartbreaking. Structural violence. Violence is being used very broadly there, maybe. Structural violence against the poor is heartbreaking. I'll put it this way. In America, if you can hold down a job, you're fine. Now, there is, like, disability stuff. There is mental illness stuff. There is, like, other stuff. But, legitimately, if you can hold down a job, you're fine. For the most part. Of course, yeah, there's life ending. There's, like, there can be catastrophic events, obviously, blah, blah, blah. But for the most part, there is no safety net. There is unemployment. I mean, okay. I think we're talking into too much vagaries. We need to. This is what I hate. People never ground out things. Like Blind will say. I mean, no. Figure will say something like, "We need to a complete overhaul of the U.S. education system," and I'll be like, "Okay, so can you name some examples?" Well, no. We need some social safety net. What does the social safety net look like? Is it free healthcare for everyone with no... well, I actually kind of... Well, not free healthcare. I agree that we should have Medicare for all, but we shouldn't, like... increasing more difficult to find a job. Trust me, I've been looking for a job. At least 90% of jobs are... These things are scams. I don't know. Maybe move to a place where I feel like... Depending on... The world is your oyster. You're fit, you don't have kids, you don't have a mortgage, you don't have alimony. Well, if you have alimony, that's your fault. Also, if you're not fit, that's your fault. And if you don't have kids, well, you know what? That's a choice. But you don't have a mortgage. But also, a mortgage is just rent, but more, twice as much. People out there have debt, health concerns, deplete all of their money, etc., etc. This is not the average person's experience. Gen Z house ownership. Oh, whoops. Let's just look at some actual economic. I said you ruined my message. We have the tech. Okay, let's just look at some actual numbers. Let's ground this out in reality. Not like this vagary, blah blah blah. These like, yeah, everyone's in debt and no money and blah blah blah. I don't even need to go to the AI overview because we don't need to trust that. We can trust the Redfin Corporation. From 19 to 25, Gen Zers are higher than ownership rates were for millennials and Gen Xers when they were the same age. For example, a 24-year-old Gen Zers was home ownership was 27.8%, compared with the 24.5% for millennials when they were 24, and the 23.5% of Gen Xers when they were 24. Wow, it's like home. But if I asked you this, there's no way there's no way. This is January 17th, 2024. But there's no way, if I asked you this, that's because they're inheriting homes from the dead boomers? Okay. True. The kids when they're 19 to 25 are inheriting them from their dead boomer parents. Okay. If the average person's inheriting a home, then I guess we're pretty great right now, I guess. I don't even know this. What about my generation? Do we need to look up like median wage increases? Do we need to look up? What do we need to look up? What can I do? What stat can I show you to convince you that the economy is doing well? How is the average person doing going out and buying a home? 27%. It's called living smartly. 1 in 3 adults 18 to 35 living with their parents' home according to Census Bureau from 2021. Well, maybe 1 in 3 has enough credit. Well, it's not. It says 25. Like, you know what? Actually, you know what? Do the conservative thing. Be like, actually, the stats are lying. They're not real. Actually, the Redfin report that's lying. This is what the conservatives do when you bring up the election plot. They'll be like, actually, where did you get that information? Is that the January 6th report? Actually, I don't trust that. Actually, it was like the deep state trying to, yeah. Actually, the report is lying, actually. You know what? That's what it is. And also, living with their parents. The thing is, those are college-age students. Well, 18 to 34. Not lying, but it doesn't have the... Okay. Let's just read the entire report, then. While the home ownership rate for Gen Zers is stagnant, the majority of them are still outpacing the young people of the past. This is likely because many Gen X bought homes during the pandemic when mortgage rates hit a record low. When many millennials were in the early 20s, they were struggling to find how work due to the Great Recession. If you knew how hard life is for the common American. Bro. I think I live a lot... Okay, I'm just going to say, I live a lot... My life is a lot closer to the common American than yours is, based off of, well, your eating habits, like, betray your whatever wealth or whatever. I think you're definitely out of touch. I don't know if you... Okay, never mind. This is why I don't go on personal experience. I don't go on personal experience. That's the difference. I look at... Okay. They were grappling with some of the highest mortgage rates in history. For example, 11% around 19, when the oldest Gen Zers were 24. So mortgage rates were low in the pandemic. So people were buying houses in the pandemic. So I'm kind of with Block on that one. Block means well. Are also financially savvy, which makes the process easier, said John Byram, a Redfin premier real estate agent in Northern Virginia. Gen Zers have done their research, they know all the real estate jargon, and entering the housing market more educated than prior generations, he said. Some of the young first-time buyers are also coming by with financial help from family and co-buying with family members, which boosts buying power. Are some are saving from because they've been living with their family rent-free. Some have been saving because they've been living with their family rent-free, like 1 to 3 Americans. So you're stout with living with their parents. So they live with their parents until they buy houses, apparently. Some of my youngest buyers handle the pandemic home buying frenzy the best. Some older buyers are had trouble grappling with the significant changes that occurred in the market since the time they last purchased a house. During the pandemic, vacant homes means we have an excess of housing, which means housing prices are probably lower than they. It's not saying that. Why were there so many vacant homes during the pandemic? Because they're probably, I don't know, building a lot of new houses. If there's extra houses, that's a good thing. That means there's a lower demand and a large supply, which is a good thing for potential buyers. Only the Gen Zers who are tracking behind prior generators are 26-year-olds. Screw the 26-year-olds. Anyone in chat 26? Who are the oldest Gen Z? Read the full report in the methodology. The reason being sold because mortgage rates were low. What was going on that's causing the hopes to be selling? Oh, people were dying? No, mortgage rates were low. That's why people were buying. Okay, bro. It wasn't all of a sudden. No, the mortgage rates were low. No, the reason people are buying less now is because the mortgage rate spiked. But the mortgage rates were low up until the pandemic. So there was a ton of people buying. This is the reason Gen Zs were buying the houses during the pandemic, because that's the first thing they were old enough to buy houses. You're not going to have any Gen Zer buying houses before they're 20 years old, before they're 19, before they move out. That's not happening. The reason there was a frenzy of Gen Z people buying houses into 2020 is because the interest rates continue to be low. And like, we need to look up interest rates over the years. It's not because a ton of people were dying. That's not. Yeah, see, Gen Z is on the chart, like, starting in, like, 2017, because that's, like, when that's when the first Gen Zers became 20, 1997. So why were many people in a frenzy to sell? They weren't. Wait, what? It doesn't... As long as there's, like, not a... Bro, are we gonna say... Okay. Before the pandemic, bro. This is before the pandemic. Look at the chart. In 2017, you may deem me out of touch. I'm more street smart than I am book smart. I strive to be. That's what you know what? Actually, based. You just do the conservative thing. I have common sense. You have common sense, I guess. Common sense is, yeah, I have common sense. I might not know all the stats. I'm like talking to a conservative. Like, I don't know all the stats and all the numbers, but I have common sense. I have common sense. I know people aren't buying houses. I know the stats are wrong. I know they're wrong. They can't be right. They're wrong. I hate being wasteful. Bro. It wasn't there's no big jump when it came to 2019. It wasn't like there's a huge jump. Okay. No, I'm just gonna get back to some Tetris. This is oh wait, sorry. You can't see the what I'm pointing at. I'm not looking at the OBS. This hold on. I'm getting triggered. I'm getting triggered. Damn it, let me have this. Conservatives are based. Damn it, let me have this. Bro, I am pressured. True. You know what? I'm just gonna play some Tetris. I'm actually getting triggered and I can feel it. It's gonna make me play so much worse Tetris. People are buying houses. Gen Z people are outpacing. Never mind. Actually, whew. You know what? I don't need to. I know how arguments go. I've had arguments with, you know, I could read a room. I can know when it's time to shut up. Just look it up on your own. You know, Frank, he's technically not Gen Z, but he owns a house. My blood pressure is out of hand, true. I need to play some Tetris. This is the Tetris channel. Oofda. Always be checking. I still don't know what that means. I have just not on. Well, have I been on stream? Maybe with the Rittenhouse stuff. When people, I don't know. Usually, if I'm frustrated, I'm usually not. Well, never mind. Actually, no. You just have to realize some arguments are not worth having. You can't. I can never convince you that the economy is doing good. Blood pressure, true. I just need to realize, yeah, I just can't. There's nothing I can say that will ever convince you that the average American's doing pretty good right now. Better than they were 10 years ago. Well, you know. But no, yeah, I can bring up every stat in the world. I can show you that wages are outpacing inflation. I could show you that median wages are outpacing inflation. I could show you that home ownership rates are going up. I could show you any stat, and you always have like, there will always be like, well, I don't trust the stat. I have common sense. I have street smarts. Okay, sure, whatever. You know what? Actually, I have street smarts, and my personal anecdotes are saying that 100% of people are owning houses. So, checkmate. Oofda. Okay, I shouldn't have. You know, the game is going pretty well. Trust me, bro. Yeah, true. Trust me, bro. You know what? You're right, actually. You're always right. I'm just big dumb. I'm so stupid. Plus, house ownership is not. Well, never mind. House ownership is good, but not as an investment vehicle, at least. Unless you count like I'm leveraging my money like 10 times or whatever, so I can. Could be way better. That's all. I don't know. That's true. I think that in the fantasy world where we like, where everyone's rich and everyone like we get rid of. See, the thing is, people think that billionaires have like a vast majority of the wealth, and that's kind of true. But on the other hand, like the wealth tax. Oh my gosh, do I need to? Like, if we liquidated every billionaire, if we like, obviously they have all their wealth invested in the economy. If we liquidated, what's the stat? If we liquidated every billionaire, like for one-time lump sum, it would be like, and we had them we wealth taxed them instantly, all the way down. What would we have? Isn't it like a couple $1 trillion? It might be more since post-pandemic, but when I saw the stat, it was pre-massive inflation. I think everything is swell. Yeah, but I have numbers to back it up, and okay. Here's the biggest stat I can show you, that I can give you. What you think about the economy, the biggest predictor of what you think about the economy is the media you consume. The biggest predictor is not like, it's not even like the economic, people's perception of the economy has basically lost its tether to reality. People's perception of the economy has almost zero to do with how the actual economy is doing. It's all vibes. It's all vibes, man. It's all what you're seeing on social media. social media amplifies like the worst things and doesn't. You know what? It's fine. I don't. It's all good. I just need to play some Tetris. Well, yeah, basically liquidating the entire all billionaires will give you like enough money to run the government for like what 2 seconds. I think it's like 3 months or something like that. But of course the government's spending has gone way up, but also J3 facts. Okay, you know, okay. How many stimulus checks were there? That's why stimulus and PPP loans. You triggered a discussion about animal welfare. That's because you were obviously stupid. I don't know if you were like. Wait, were you? Was that you? Blind may be triggered. You were just obviously stupid. I don't even know how much you believe what you actually believe. What you claim to believe. 24 was now 20 during the pandemic. Gen B getting mortgages, it seems so unlikely that a bank would do something with so hard no credit history. Depends on what type of loan you're getting, but plus they were the thing I just read said they were co-signing with parents or whatever. 24 is older Gen Z. Well, there is no the younger Gen Z is still like not even graduated college yet. 24 was 20 during the pandemic. No, yeah, so that's why it was so low earlier. Like Gen Z here. I'll pull up the stat again. I'll explain the chart if you're not getting it. 20% was when 2017. This is when the first Gen Z person turned 20. This is when they turned 20. Co-signing makes it more believable. Did you not listen to me when I was reading the thing? Part of it was they were living with parents until they purchased homes. So it made it more affordable because they were saving a ton of money. They're more financially literate and they're co-signing with parents. This is when they started measuring. I've already filed the report. The criminal's here. Okay. Dude, you're reading really fast. It sounds like zzz. Okay. Check out the report on your own. This is a long report. Redfin did a report, and you can click on the actual report to get like the methodology or whatever. But yeah, it's stagnated in the last like year or so, mainly because interest rates went through the roof to combat inflation, of course. And yeah, so it's stagnated. It's not going up anymore, but it will probably. That's because yeah, it's like this period right here or this period right here. Obviously, it stagnates sometimes. But as inflation gets more under control, we'll see the interest rates drop again. Anyway, okay. Did you email? Oh, come on. What am I doing? I don't want to jinx it. Oh, also, yeah, your statement about the prices should go down. Prices should never go down. That is deflationary. That means the value of the dollar is going up, which is usually means the economy. That means if the value of the dollar is going up, that means there's no worthwhile investments for you to invest in. And the economy is doing. If you ever see prices going down, that's a big yikesy sign. Not only does it just encourage investment, it encourages hoarding money. It means that there is no place to invest. Like like there can be like minor fluctuations in prices. Like the prices of certain goods can go down, but like if inflation is going down, if inflation is negative, that's a terrible thing. Inflation should always be around like the goal is to around 2% or whatever. You have solved supply issues. Yeah, inflation is at its normal. Okay, do I need to pull up the other chart with the wages and inflation? I should have saved that. That was a good chart. Wages versus inflation. 1 second. I'm just gonna make this full size so I can. Trump administration. This is a Twitter chart. I don't know if I trust the Twitter chart. Because a lot of these charts are misleading too. Was it the... Oh, it's definitely this site. 1 second. No, relative to wages. Relative to wages, inflation is lower relative to wages. Wages increased about 5% a year, while inflation is increasing about like 3 right now. You have his email? My email is on the... Well, my YouTube email is on my channel. If you're on a computer, at least, you can go and symbol is that Mr. Beast using child slave labor for symbols is bad. Did that just drop? Child labor. Okay, based. Actually, now I really like him. I like him even more now, but I'll look at it. Cussing just sounds so stupid. Cursing, maybe? Swearing? Swearing doesn't sound that bad. Leveled up supply chains? Maybe. So in 2016, when I sent my dad for a Trump campaign email list, oofda. Yeah, you technically have my email. All you have to do is go, go to my channel and click like whatever, more information or whatever. Yeah, but there was a brief portion in during the pandemic when wages inflation outpaced wages, but that was because the inflation was like 10% or whatever, and wages were definitely not going up 10%. But I think do the calculus under the math, the area under the curve. I can get to colors. I've technically gotten to colors before. There's a video on my channel. A mugshot, true. Please dox him. I'll dox him because I have the public platform with like the whatever amount of people I have. I can't even see right now because I scrolled too far up. I don't super care. But also never mind. Did we know Trump was 6'3" before he got his mugshot? Before he like got booked or whatever? Like when he got his like mugshot or whatever. Honestly, with Trump, there's gonna be so many photos you can put in history books. You got that photo when he got almost assassinated. You got his mugshot. You just got a lot of good photos of Trump. We're talking about dogs now. When do we start? Over the top sensational. It's true. I agree with that. You know, but the Mr. Beast drama is fun because it's like a bunch of like 10-year-olds and bigger, and they're really serious and they really get on Mr. Beast for his Oh, but did you see that Mr. Beast went out to contact the Jake Little guy to pay him out for the rest of the video, personally apologize and say you don't have to let anyone know anything about this or whatever. You just like, I just want to make things right privately. And then, well, the guy was like, I don't... Didn't actually spend a week in Chernobyl? Well, duh. Okay, true. Mr. Beast didn't actually buy the island for $1. He bought it for $27 because of taxes. Get wrecked. Get owned. This CGI explosion is... CGI. Wow. Clearly. No, but there's a lot of bad criticism mixed in with some... like, okay criticism. Like, there should be probably more oversight to a lot of things Mr. Beast does. But on the other hand, like, 90% of the criticism is, like, so stupid. It's like, if McDonald's was doing the same thing with his chocolate bars, would you care that much? Probably not. If like, a game show, like Survivor, was doing something similar to what, like, Mr. Beast, would you care? Probably not. And, like, like, people have died on Survivor before. Well, not American Survivor, but, like British Survivor or something. Plot holes. Yes, cinema sins or whatever. Where they're like, they're being so pedantic or whatever. It's just like, okay, sure. You're really doing a really good job of critiquing the movie, Cinema Sins. Wow, you're pointing out that they're doing exposition? Wow. They do, exposition is part of a movie or whatever. I get show not, don't tell, but sometimes you have to do exposition. Survivor. Survivor is a pretty base. That was definitely watching Survivor is definitely a family activity. Remember doing growing up. Hasn't been good for a very long time though. I mean, it's repetitive, but at this point, Mr. Beast is larger than what major scandals, meaning there probably isn't one. It's woke Survivor. I mean, sometimes, but that doesn't really take away from, like, the whole thing. Yeah, you want to go back to the days where they, like, divided tribes based on a race or gender? Those were the base times, when you had, like, you literally had the race wars. You had an Asian tribe, you had a black tribe, you had, like, you had a white one, and then you had, like, what was the other one? Or was there only four? There's four of them. Black, Asian, white, and... Hispanic? I think Hispanic was the other one. The Bachelor. My mom really likes The Bachelor, but you know. Well, yeah, it's a guilty pleasure. She's like, she knows it's stupid, but... on the other hand, it's like... Survivor for wine moms? Oh, oofda. My mom's not a wine mom, that's for sure. She doesn't drink. That'd be way too unhealthy for her. Cook Island, yeah, Mexican. Yeah, and then there's their gender one. But they always have to merge. Yeah, and then the merge is like, oh, we're kumbaya, everyone, racism solved, America. Married at First Sight? Bro, what? Reality TV is so whack. I don't even know. We're gonna look back in like 30 years, and then there's gonna be like some YouTuber, like some people are gonna be discovering reality TV, and it's gonna be like, holy shit, what were we doing? The creator made a very good formal. like a hypocrite. Okay. I bet. You know, visual drawings. You know, I'm gonna have to see it for myself. Gold Rush and Deadliest Catch. I've seen episodes, but I haven't seen like lots of them. I know they're pretty dangerous. I don't know. Have people died in those shows? Well, I don't know anything about Gold Rush. Deadliest Catch. Deadliest Catch is a pretty big show. Dude, I'm glad you said it. That reality TV is like so whack, and we're gonna be looking at it like, what is this? Mark Rober was a Mr. Beast clone. Oh, I want to say he's a Mr. Beast clone. Oh, were you talking about Team Trees or Team Seas, where they didn't solve global warming by planting trees? And they actually probably have a big carbon footprint because they do a lot of crazy shit. Well, yeah, Mark Rober is doing the big YouTuber thing. What they're both doing is pandering to children, which is kind of cringe and not for me, but not for like anybody over the age of like I don't know, 14. But that's what you do to get big on YouTube, right? Like, I bet if you look at like every top 10 YouTuber, they act similar to Mr. Beast. I wonder if they're copying Mr. Beast or they're like, or if it's just what works. It's probably a combination of both, but. Mark Rober's content isn't bad. It's not terrible. It's just he does the pandering to young audiences thing. Oh, wait. Is the child and slave... Oh, wait. Actually, I don't know. Child and slave labor. It would be... It depends. Is there ethical consumption under capitalism? Oofda. No. Yeah. Mr. Beast is like knowingly... It depends, like, the degrees of separation, of course, and like how industry standard. Like, if this is something McDonald's is doing and you don't care about it, like you just go buy McDonald's all the time, then like, yeah, it's pretty shitty. But you know, it's just a problem with bad regulations in other countries. We need to like force other countries to come to the table to get rid of like child labor. Like, we should not be participating in like trade deals with doing business with countries that are doing slave labor or whatever. That should be something we need to focus on like a policy level. But I don't focus on like the individual actors in the system, really. It's just there needs to be like policy change, right? It's like you don't fault people for finding loopholes in the tax code. You fault the people that are making the tax code where there is loopholes in it. It'd be not the best look, though, of course. But if you're talking about the slave labor being like the children cleaned up the shelves at Walmart or whatever, for a chance to win whatever, and that's the slave labor, then that's like pretty cringe. But you know, maybe that's not what it was. Oh, I'm done. Not staying silent about it comes up as coming. Has ghost restaurants as his thing. He can't control how those restaurants are run themselves. Oh, yeah, the restaurants are run. Like, he sued the restaurants, right? The restaurants in my town seem to be doing. There's like, I think there's like a Perkins that well, there's like a couple restaurants I think that stayed in business due to being a ghost restaurant for like things like Mr. Beast and among other things. Underage workers and non-black workers. Then not while staying silent about it has not come up. I mean, like I said, if it was not Mr. Beast and it was like Walmart doing it, would you care as much? I think it's probably doesn't. It's not great. It's definitely worse than a lot of the other things that are being brought up, for sure. But on the are we talking about? Is it about ghost restaurants? Mr. Beast himself is not vetting the places. True. Are we talking about ghost restaurants, or what is a slave labor? Is a slave labor from other countries? Is the slave labor going to be something really stupid? If the slave labor is like, if the slave labor is like ghost things, that's stupid. I'd have to look at the unethical practices. This could be a complete nothing burger, and it could be like, yikes. There is like these obvious substitutes that just cost slightly more, and you're just choosing like the slightly cheaper option for your chocolate brand, which is like not even like, yeah, it could be super yikesy, or it could be like, you know, he had kids go up and clean up shelves, and that's child labor. Boom, I've heard that one before. Which I super don't care about at all. It just depends on the video. I'll watch it. Y'all watch the video sometimes. Okay, I'll watch the video. I mean, the video could either be super, super terrible or like completely fine. But the thing is, Mr. Beast, here's the thing about Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast does seem like he's trying to do good in general. Like, there would be things that would change my mind, right? Like, if he was clearly and knowingly hiring third world country, whatever, child labor, slave labor, that would change my opinion of him drastically. Even if I don't think, like, his career should end or blah, blah, blah. If it's technically legal, I would see him as less of a person for sure, a moral person. But should he be like destroyed over it? Probably not. It is pretty scummy. But also it could be complete nothing burger. But generally, I doubt he's using labor from third world countries knowingly. I'm highly skeptical of that claim because, like I said, Jimmy seems like a morally, like he seems like he's trying to do right. When he sometimes makes mistakes, like he does a few illegal lotteries where, like, on a couple live streams, and then he realizes he has to do sweepstakes from here on forward or whatever, or he does, like, I don't know. It's like sometimes he makes mistakes, of course, but in general, he seems like he's like actually likes doing charity. It seems like be right back, okay. In general, he seems like a decent person, even if his content is not my thing. Oh shoot. That's what I gathered. Is a reviewer of Assa's shares. I'm continuing on. I could watch it. It's about the damn chocolate. Is it like they cleaned up the aisles or whatever? He forced the children. No, he made children addicted to gambling and used them as slave labor at the same time. He's actually okay. Oofda. eBay magazines. I don't know what that means. Did eBay you used to shop on eBay through magazines? Or is it like he bought the magazine based on a completely different topic on Amazon? Back. Okay, 1 second. Oofed up. How long is the video? Ethical source for cocoa beans and shit. Is Hershey's also slave labor? Here's a question. Is Hershey's also slave labor? On the website? He makes money from the chocolate? So does Hershey's. Here's the thing: are you holding Mr. Beast higher to a higher standard than you would like any normal company? And if it's yes, then see, this is always going to be my take. If Mr. I would hold Mr. Beast to the same standard I would like any other company. So like, let's say he did some like, let's say like the game show stuff, and you should actually have like regulations over this stuff, and it's like required by law or whatever. Yeah, I would say Mr. Beast needs to get on that, get regulations. Mr. Beast shouldn't do illegal lotteries because, I mean, he made a mistake and fixed it from moving on forward. But like Mr. Beast should be like, I would hold Mr. Beast to the same standard as I would any other company. There's some shit you could do where it's like if a company was known for using slave labor, I'd be like, that's pretty bad. I probably wouldn't buy from them. And yeah, if that's what's happening, then, well, I say that, but then I don't check at all. So probably actually not, but. Oh, shoot. Mr. Beast is a billionaire? What do you think Hershey's is worth? Plus, that's... Mr. Beast is a billionaire is like... is he though? Because like, he spends all his money. He makes a lot of... He has a really high income flow or whatever. He has a really... What is it? Not high. It's like... cash flow is... His cash flow is really good, but he spends all of his money like instantly. I don't know if he like saves any of it or just donates it all to charity. Like, arguably his channel is worth a lot, but without him it's worth nothing, right? Well, not worth nothing, obviously, but his channel's worth a lot less without him. Mr. Beast is Willy Wonka. He exploits third world workers to as slave labor in his very unregulated chocolate factory to make him super rich, and then he abuses children. And he's Willy Wonka's obviously a pedophile, very clearly. He's way too interested in children for an adult man. Do they even sell at stores? Yeah, they sell at stores. I've never had it, but a lot of people say it's dog shit, so. and it doesn't look. I would take the dark chocolate. Their whatever their milk chocolate looks like on videos, it looks super light brown, which means it's like usually really milky milk chocolate. Just no, it doesn't taste very good. The dark chocolate usually tastes better anyway. I like the dark chocolate better, especially when it's like not actual dark chocolate. It's just like Hershey's dark chocolate, which is barely dark chocolate. Okay. My mom eats dark chocolate, but she has like a bar that a chocolate that she treats herself with, and it's like it's kind of like a Hershey's bar where it's like divided into little chunks, and she eats like one chunk at a time. Like she snaps off like a little chunk of dark chocolate. She has like one chunk at a time. It's like, are you kidding me? She weighs all her food and stuff. Tastes like shit to me. It depends how much you eat. I think if you're eating the nuggets are the only way to consume Hershey's. Or in like other stuff. Use it as an ingredient in like s'mores or something. But yeah, Hershey's dark chocolate, like the little nugget things, those are actually good. Or yeah, Hershey's chocolate with like anything with nuts. Chocolate with any sort of nuts in them are good. But Hershey's and Reese's are way better than like. No, did I say Snickers and Reese's are better than Hershey's? Significantly better. Like it's not even really close. Top two candies 100% Snickers and then Reese's. But if the Snickers gets too big, it's not good. But you know, like the whatever. Okay, we've done. One second. Come on, 1 second. 1 second here. Let's get a 500K transition. Hershey's is terrible. Okay, it's not that bad. Like it's not like I would pick this. I think milk chocolate in general is not the best. But it's like not terrible. I feel like too much is pretty bad, but oh, that sucks. Actually, that's terrible. Because even if I burn now, I don't even know if I can get something over that left. Let's try. Well, now I can. Bro. I hate this game. Oh, shoot. I'm just done. Okay, well. Well, Hershey's like chocolate flavored candy. Okay. But not sickly sweet. That isn't sickly sweet. True. I agree. Hershey's like chocolate flavored candy. Facts. Oh. Okay. Nickname just dropped. J hashtag. Facts. I'm gonna assume every Mr. Beast video talk about eventually about the chocolate. True. Mr. Beast is Willy Wonka, actually. He did the golden ticket thing. There's a Metropolitan Market has really good chocolate. They have in-house chocolate chip cookies that are wild. High quality chocolate. My high school had the best chocolate chip cookies I've ever had in my life. Oh, those things were like, I don't want to say, no. Oh my gosh, those were so good. Oh, they were too good. And then they ruined them. They ruined them because my high school, they made them, healthy. They put oats in them. They were still decent. Oh, but they were so good before. They were so good. And then they ruined them by putting oats in them. Oh, it was, I mean, like I said, they still tasted okay, but they weren't the same. They weren't the same. First they made them small. First they made them like half the size, and then they just put oats in them. It was like, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, shoot. Girl Scout cookies. Okay, I can't even take you seriously at this point. Homemade cookies can be pretty good. I have a lot of good homemade cookies in my life, but my favorite cookie is the tag-along Girl Scout cookies, and instead of making them taste bad, they just reduce the count. Yeah, the first thing that the school tried to do was make them smaller, but then kids just bought more because they were cheaper or whatever. So then they just put oats in them, and they made them way worse. It was a tragedy. It was a tragedy. Bro, I would love to be in a Mr. Beast challenge. If the Mr. Beast challenges are exploitative and they're terrible for the contestants or whatever, put me in one of those things. Get me in there. I'll stay in a room with all the lights on for as long as you want. If you're giving me $10,000 a day. Jesus Christ. This is how we fix the economic crisis we're in right now. Maybe we'll have like 50% of Gen Zers owning homes pretty soon if we just get them all Mr. Beast challenges. Mr. Beast is actually the billionaire that's giving all his money away. He's like the billionaire that isn't because he's actually doing all the charity. It's kind of a lottery win. Yeah, people are complaining like, yeah, I only got paid $100,000 because I got out after a week. It was actually Geneva war crimes actually. I got war crimed, and I know Mr. Beast did the same challenge but way harder because he stood in a padded room with the lights never going off, and he only got like food like random times, and he didn't have a clock or basically any human interaction at all. I know I had like human interaction like every day, and I know Mr. Beast never had any human interaction when he did his challenge. But I think, well, Mr. Beast war crimed me actually. Mr. Beast war crimed himself. Why do the strawman voice? I did the strawman voice. Sorry about that. I know that's really annoying and cringe, but you know, sometimes you have to do it. Sometimes you have to do it. You have to do it. If you're a debate bro, it's in your blood. The strawman voice. If you make the opponent's points sound really stupid, what a Tetris, by the way. They are stupid. It doesn't matter if you say it in a stupid voice. It doesn't matter how good the points are, or how much you strawman them. It's like, yeah. Defending rich guys, true. I am actually. I am the conservative. I am the Bush era conservative. I'm very financially stable. You should hold more weight in my words, lol. True. You're rich, so you're based actually. The guy who won the chocolate factory, I put money that was rigged for him to win. Oh, there's a lot of challenges that are rigged for people to win. But that's obvious. It doesn't really matter. No one cares. Well, people do care about that. I'm not rich, but I'm good. Yeah, it says every rich person ever. I'm not rich. I'm just upper middle class. You're probably rich to me, is all I'm gonna say. Yeah, I truly don't know. You could be somewhere from like middle class to like upper middle class to like really rich. Like honestly, your diet does not that give away of like how rich you are. Like I said, my mom, my family, we're definitely not lower middle class. But the thing with my family is they could be really rich if they were financially like if that was their goal. Because the type of my mom, I don't know if I want to dox everything. My dad's a teacher, so he doesn't make that much money, but he gets insurance and stuff from his job or whatever. My mom, on the other hand, she's a massage therapist, and she runs her own like practice, her own business or whatever. She's licensed, blah blah blah. But how much she makes is completely dependent on how much she works. And if like if she ever's behind, she can just always work more, right? So we like there was never I do remember my parents fighting about money a little bit, but when I was pretty young. But they're pretty set now, I think. They're still trying to get their mortgage paid off though. They always say like we're just gonna get a little money, but then they always spend it on like landscaping or new kitchen or whatever. With the massage therapist in the neighborhood, yeah, massage therapists have to be really clear about that or whatever. Because my mom has had some pretty scary things. Because guys can be creeps. But my mom's more of like more close, like a physical therapist side of massage therapy, where you're like, because she worked as a physical therapist before she was she opened her own like massage therapy stuff. So she works on a lot of athletes and stuff. But if a lot of her repeat clients are probably they broke up after the lockdown. Yeah, you need to be. Well, it depends what type of massage therapist you want to be, I guess. Yeah, but that's like it's a really scary to be like, he didn't start as a client. Okay, that's good at least. Yeah, but it can be a scary thing to do for sure. Yeah, knew it for going on walks instead since. Okay. Oofda. Started going on walks, blah blah blah. Small conversations led into blah blah blah. Okay, got it. Cute. Nice. Yeah, but anyway, oh, I was saying like, yeah, yeah, so like I said, we went to private schools, but really cheap, really cheap private Catholic education. Like the diocese super subsidized all the private schools in the private Catholic education I got, but I think the high school I went to is the cheapest private high school. At one point, it was the cheapest in the nation, I think, or one of the cheapest in the nation. Oofda. 1 second. Give me the Tetris. Give me the Tetris. Come on. Oh, bro. Okay, it's fine. No, it's not. It's definitely not fine. I lose. Massage can be really good for brain health. True. Okay. And meditation, right? And it's aligning the chakras. Charter schools can be seen in private schools? I think so. I don't know. I don't know the difference. I don't know. Most charter schools are probably private schools, right? They're not publicly owned. So yours was definitely not the cheapest. How much is a charter school? I don't know. I remember hearing the stat one time. I don't know. Was it 2,000 a year or 2,000 a semester? I don't know for sure, because I wasn't doing the paying, so. It was definitely pretty cheap. Dude, the ones that are so sketch. Probably. Yeah, but there was other private schools in, like, even in Nebraska or, yeah, Omaha, and, like, it's just interesting, because Destiny, the political guy, he grew up in Omaha, and he went to, he did a Catholic education, too, but he was in Omaha, so he went to Creighton Prep, which is a lot more expensive, and a lot nicer of facilities. Like, there's some really nice schools, pretty rich schools in, depending where you live. I'm back. Bro, it's George. He's a back. Oofda. What is, I don't know, what is up? Okay. Daycare for teenagers. Do charter schools not have any? I guess no schools really do. Do they have? This is gonna get into things that I don't know anything about. But the school mandated stuff. Your girlfriend is a chef. Is a trash human. J.K. Rowling is just too obsessed with trans stuff. She needs to stop being obsessed. Yeah, trans stuff is not. Yeah, it's not a problem facing America. There's no problem with bathrooms. 12-mile run up tomorrow. Down from 13. You're already decreasing the mileage, bruh. Sorry, Block. Whoa, wait, oh, I guess it's the weekend. I just didn't, okay. Kind of. Okay, 1 second, 1 second. Give me, there we go. You don't have to, also, you don't have to apologize for not being here. Bro, are you gonna welcome okay, do it, actually. You didn't miss a ton of stuff, because I got really triggered arguing over economic stuff. So, my top score isn't crazy. 20, I'm getting 22 mile. Oh, wait. 12 mile with 2 mile tempos in it? Or 2 2-mile tempos? 2 times 2 miles, okay. In a long run? Damn. That's a... oofda. Honestly, my 2 most impressive runs are 2 12-mile runs. Where I went back-to-back weeks where in the spring of like where I ran 6:09 pace the entire average, and the first one I ran, because I started off relatively slow because I was like, what am I doing? I'm going way too fast. I closed like the second half in an average of like under 6 minute pace. It's definitely my most impressive running feat. Oofda, these nuts. True. What is up? Okay. Table Sense, Family Dead Nuts, Thanksgiving. Okay. Season 3 of Bear. 1 and 2 were very good. I watched like 1 episode and was like, I'm not into this at all. This is not like that good. But maybe it gets better. These nuts. True. Family Dead Nuts. Oof, these nuts. Dang, lol. Gives her PTSD to be. Wait. Chef. J.K. Rowling isn't always the best. Gives her TSD. Wait. What gives her? Oh, I'm so confused, bro. Hit a 700k, making up for being triggered so much. Okay. Bro. Okay. Everything's going too fast now. Okay. Anyway, 700k, 100% is gonna happen right now. At least, bare minimum. Oofda. Oh. You knew. Yeah, I know. Bear's a chef. Yeah. Gives her PTSD though. Because being a chef is traumatic. It depends if you have the. It's like the Gordon Ramsay memes. Are those real? Is this real life? Is this real life right now? Is that actually the culture? Well, not any restaurant. Obviously, it's not gonna be the culture if you go to like a. Well, not the exact culture guy, but I don't watch him. Birdman's already gone. He's running 12 miles already. If you gave it a chance, I probably would like it. Honestly, I've heard really good things. I just like watched 1 episode and was like, I don't really care. But I've heard really, really good reviews. I was like, the restaurant there's gonna be problems with the restaurant. It's gonna be, I mean, like, do I went through all that? She trained as the world-class pastry chef. Yeah, it depends how world-class you go. I assume at like the upper levels of stuff, you run into. Yeah, you go to France to study whatever, baguette making or whatever. Probably gets pretty intense up in there. Oh wait, I'm just gonna restart this game. That was hard to get into. Realizing it was a Friday. Oh, well, that's always a good feeling. Realizing, oh wait, I don't. See, you never want to think you're going to have the snow day. Because whenever you think that. You never have that expectation in your mind. You always think, I'm going to get up for school tomorrow. And then when you wake up and it's like, you hear the phone ring, you hear like your parents have to go pick it up. And you're like, yes. It's like 4 a.m. in the morning. But for the first snow day of the year, you can always kind of count on it happening because they'll always give like they'll always give the first snow day. They give it away for nothing. It's insane how easily you get a first snow day. Like you'll look out on the roads and the roads are not even like there's not even snow on the roads. It's like, okay, buddy. But then after that, every snow day after the first one is like impossibly hard to get. It's like you'll get like 3 feet of snow. It's like, you know what? Still school for the day. Kurtz Kazat, Mark Rober. They're interesting, bro. Mark Rober already got roasted, but I've watched those people. Not my favorite content creators, but they're okay. However you spell it, right? I do more than Tetris. Watch it more than Tetris? How much Tetris do I watch compared to other things? Right now it's like some philosophy ones. Ooh, what's the philosophy channels that you like? Oh, his way out philosophy ones. Kirkusat? Oh, he doesn't have, okay. Mainstream philosophy, like when Vsauce does philosophy. But he does more of like physics stuff, but also metaphysics stuff. It's like when Vsauce goes into metaphysics instead of just actual physics. Here in Michigan, we have at least 2-3 feet of snow and icy roads and snow days to happen. Yeah, that's true. For the last few snow days. But the first one they always give for free. Pay attention. Actually pay attention to it this year. The first snow day comes so free. It's so free. But then it's like, yeah, you have to... There are certain days where it's like, if the wind chill gets a certain thing, they have to cancel stuff. Like if the wind chill's below -30 or something, they have to cancel. And this year the wind chill was like -50 or whatever. But yeah, the first snow day comes so free. I've said it like 10 times, but 20 times, 30, 40, 50. I watch a lot of Tetris. I watch some Tetris. I see every time I watch like a CTM stream, J3 is always there. He's always commented at least like a couple times on the YouTube side at least. But maybe that's because he's always on the ones I watch. Because I watch like a lot of the Masters and a lot of the CT DAS stuff. DAS, Tetris, chess, politics, a few running things, but not a lot of good running channels, especially since the Flow Track podcast went down. That was a really good running one. Running podcast, track and field game podcast. What time is it? Oh wait, I'm not even that far into stream yet. I'm not even 3 hours into stream yet. Best moderator. So the reason you don't like this chat because the moderator is pretty bad. True. Because of the best moderated, and Vandy is good with everything. Play Roblox. Creation day, inactivity day, current day. Okay. No Roblox for me. Anyone that plays Roblox, I'm gonna one of the 3 or 4 Tetris players, I actually based. Actually, I don't know why though. Why would? I guess it's who you stumble across first, and I'm on YouTube. I'm a YouTuber. Oh, no, I'm not a YouTuber. That's, that sounds cringe. I will never self-identify as a YouTuber. That is big cringe. I'm just someone who happens to post on YouTube. Tristan, Miles, and Sidnev. I watch Miles probably more than Sidnev, or... Sidnev is just like Europe time, or whatever. You are so consistent. True, I am also so consistent. I stream every day. A lot of Tetris players... it's great. True. I need to start getting... I need to qual one of these days. The thing is, I need to, like... Because I want to know that I'm playing good for that day. But also, I don't want to, like, quit stream in the middle of it to, like, do, like, a Twitch qual or whatever. I don't know. Having a routine is, like, important. Oh shoot, what am I doing? I've played 4 years and 4 months. I've played this game. Oh, it's hard to remember. Definitely not 4 years. Maybe coming on 3 years though. No, maybe over 3 years. Because maybe 2021 is in the summer. It's in the summer. Well, I started at the end of summer. So it's around 3 years I've been playing this game. Is being consistent, gets views well, if I was trying to get a big YouTube presence, consistency is one thing. But also you don't usually build an audience with live streaming. Usually you convert shorter form viewers to like live streaming stuff. Also, I have to make a lot of different videos. Also, the Tetris niche is like a really not a great niche for building an audience. I watch Block the most, Tristan the second, Miles third, Fractal fourth, Weston Gaming. I feel like has been in chat before. Pixel Andy and Seventh Dog. Yeah, they all started doing dual streaming on YouTube stuff. So I'll go to Tetris players. I love how I'm including in that list. That's basically just as good as all those players, you know. I'm on the level. This is a similar level, right? Late at night. Oh, whoops, that was my bad. I started streaming though, I posted the first my first recorded Tetris game. 700K would have been like over 2 years ago at this point for sure. So I made it colors yesterday. So you have a ways to go. Okay. Sidnov did not make it to colors with Das though. No, I'm definitely not better than any of those players. I dislike Signov. What is your reason for disliking Sidnov? If it's that she's Euro trash, then based. If it's for some other reason, it might not be as based. Is Euro trash a bad thing to say? Is that like a really, really mean thing to say? Should I? Feel like that feels like real. That sounds almost slurish. If it's because she's not American, then pretty base. But otherwise, oofda. Okay, one second. Let's focus on some Tetris here. Best player without a major win. Yeah, she hasn't won. Well, yeah, she's gotten. Well, She won PAL World Championships in like 20 whatever. Yeah, she hasn't won like CTM though, so big oof on that. She beat Fractal in like, because Fractal was doing things where he's getting back when like rolling was still relatively new, and Fractal was getting like millions of points on PAL before people were getting millions of points on Classic Tetris. Well, maybe they had millions of points. I think they were around 2 million at the time. Her so cringe. She shall be banned. She shall be banned. Who shall be banned? Come on, that's a stupid reason. Well, I don't get the ban part, but is it just like the, you know? Okay, well, oofed up. Sidnov. Why she shall be banned, or is it because? Okay, never mind. Never mind. Enough said. Always a bridesmaid, never as a bride. Honestly, that was Fractal for a while. Well, at least when it came to like big things, like World Championships, like in PAL or Tetris or Tetris, and not in CTM though. Oofda. But like I said, she won PAL. She won the PAL World Championships. Hey, E4 Animations. Fractal era's probably over too. There was no Fractal era. Fractal... Fractal was never clearly the best player in the world. I didn't know the PAL Championships were a thing. Yeah, Fractal was getting the first player to get colors, I think, was technically Fractal, but he did it on a PAL cartridge, so does it really count? And Fractal was doing like all like the PAL kill screen like stuff with rolling before like he was like playing super deep into the kill screen before it was like people were doing it on the NTSC version. And he was getting like all the PAL world records. Like it wasn't even close. And it was like you were seeing like the first, because everyone else was like not rolling in with PAL, so he was destroying everything. And then Sidnev goes and beats him in the world and the championship thing. He was one of the best. Is Fractal's still one of the best? He was never the best. He was not. There was no like Fractal era. Like there was like definitely like a Jonas era. There was a Joseph era. There's a Dog era. There was never really a Fractal era. Fractal won the world championship, and he was like definitely. I would probably consider him the best player for like but he was never clearly the best player. You put him in like there was like a very solid like top 6 for sure. Dog era, I agree. Yeah, the hyper tapping. Well, hyper tapping started with Joseph, and then like the actual hyper tapping era was like mostly Dog was on top, I think. Even though Joseph was still, no. Never. I don't know. Joseph. I was always rooting for Joseph, but he was never like. Because that's what got me into Tetris, really. Watching the whatchamacallit, 2018-2019 World Championships, and then going back, of course, and watching all the Jonas wins. But 2018-2019 were probably my favorite World Championship years in terms of like the games that happened. Back when kill screen was the actual kill screen. And kill screen play was still like, oh my god, how is Joseph doing this? Anyway. For me, it was later. I found out Tetris had a scene. I couldn't believe I missed out it for so long. Yeah. Tetris is a pretty good scene. The melee scene is also pretty good. But I don't, like, I'm not that good at melee. Melee is like I can wave dash and stuff. But my L canceling is very inconsistent. My combo game is very inconsistent. I'm just like, yeah. But melee is it's a really good spectator sport for sure. Melee's sick. I tried to care about Smash. Yeah, if it's not your thing, then it's not your thing, but like chess is not. I did watch that one documentary. Is level 10? Should wait till level 9. Level 19, I mean. Oofda. Actually get to level 29. Trust me, level 29 will be the hardest part. The multiple one. Yeah, that one's an old one. It was like a little cringe-ish, but you know. I feel like yeah, like I said, if you don't care, you don't care. Like I know I'm into a lot of like niche things. I'm into like Tetris, which is pretty niche. I'm into everyone's hobbies are probably niche. It'd be weird if you're into mainstream hobbies. Like what are mainstream hobbies? Video games in general. I'm into Call of Duty or whatever. I'm into Fortnite actually. I'm into Minecraft. Ecstasy of Order. Yeah, it's like an old 2000 whatever. I mean, yeah, if you're trying to look for like technicals of Melee is a pretty deep game, but most of the video essays on Melee are not going into the super technical stuff. I mean, there are those that exist, but it's like in like the competitive scene. Like the competitive history of Melee and like the story of Melee is pretty cool. But yeah, I'm into track and field. I'm into I follow it not just during the Olympics. Melee, chess for sure, Tetris. What's the other ones? I'm missing some for sure. Tetris, chess, running, Melee. Never mind. Well, I guess politics, maybe? Oh, shoot. Yeah, but all these things are, like, incredibly niche. Like, no one cares about... Well, yeah, not very many people care about Tetris, or... Chess probably is slightly more mainstream, but... if you go international, especially. But yeah, and then Smash is kind of... Melee is kind of a niche-ish thing. Tetris is definitely the most niche, though. Like, the most, like, smallish scene. But the small scenes are the best ones. Oh, and the track and field is really niche. No one cares about track and field. Like I said, it's more of an international thing, but... I like old computers. Yeah, so I probably couldn't care less about old computers. I like channels where people are rebuilding and repairing old computers from the 90s and stuff. Yeah, like I said, most people's hobbies are... It's cool if you... If a person has, like, 0 hobbies, and they're not, like... I don't know. I feel like a boring person. But most people have, like, a couple niche hobbies that... Like, if other people don't care about it, it's not that big of a deal. Because I don't... Yeah. Like, if you don't... If Smash isn't your thing, if you like old computers, like, I don't care about old computers. But I'm sure if you really got into it, most hobbies... I think most people could... There's a lot of hobbies that would interest them if they just really invested the time in. Like, I bet if I got into old computers, it'd probably be really cool. And usually you get into hobby... Well, yeah, usually you're interested in the competitive scenes of, like, the things you're already kind of good at. Extrovert hobbies. Like, oh, drinking. Is drinking a hobby? For some people it is. Run club is definitely drinking and hanging out. You know, the run club, drinking with a running problem. No. Yeah. Drinkers with a running problem is definitely oofta. I haven't played Tetris in 2 months. But some video games are a more online thing, I think, for obvious reasons. Yeah, because I ran, so that's why I was into running. Well, I don't know. I got into Tetris randomly. Tetris was like, oh, this is really cool. I'm going to try and mess with this. And then I got like 300,000 the first week, and then I was just basically like, well, if I'm already at 300,000, then it just became like, you know, we're gonna do it. I'm basically, at that point, it was like, it's max out or bust. And now that you have the max out, you can't like stop now, obviously. I basically, within that first week, I was like, I'm gonna get a max out. And then I went and did it. Took me a couple of years, but you know, I did it. You need to hurry up in 1.1? Bro. You have no idea how long I've been trying to get a max out, even. It'll happen. It'll happen. One of these days. I'm probably in competitive play, honestly. If I start competing competitively and I like focus on any individual game, I am way more consistent, at least. 100% during a qual is going to be when I get like a really decent score. Oh, shoot. Oh, whoops. Wait, 1 second. Oh, shoot. Okay. What was I thinking about? Oh, you said, what? Level 9 in Tetris. Pieces fake me out. Well, the thing is, if you can master level 10, 10, 11, and 12 are all the same speed, so. Pavlov thought about a dog every time. Wait. Oh. What's the joke about Pavlov and his dogs? Did Pavlov train himself with his bell? That's a good question. Do you think Pavlov thought about feeding his dogs every time he rang his bell? Okay. True. Did Pavlov train himself? Shouldn't have looked away then. Distraction news. Um, what was I thinking about? Magnus throwing a fit, but now it's Hans is winning, getting a lot of rating. Hans is up to 1720. You love to see it. You love to see it. And he's winning. He's putting on a lot of tournaments where like the prize pool is like $30,000 or whatever. And it's just like 20,000 goes to the one winner, 15 or something like that. I don't know, like 15,000 because there's always like an organizing fee. I don't remember, but he's already beat Vidit and Anish. Now he's playing this sub 2700 guy, and he's beating him too, but getting a lot of rating. Well, because he went down a bit. He went down like, was it 20, 30 points? After he lost to Magnus and got banned from all the tournaments, had to go into all the open ones. But he got back over 2,700, and now he's 2,720. Oh, whoops, wait. No, I'm just done. Oh, shoot, I suck. Oh, I'm getting... Oh, shit, I hate this game. Okay. Okay. Top Gear speed. I could definitely see me being into Mario Kart though. Oh, the music has got me thought about that. I'm thinking I could definitely see me being a Mario Kart person, but like a Mario Kart. I don't know about speedrunning, but a Mario Kart Wii person, definitely see it. Oh, come on. Oh, it didn't burn. Oh, oofda. 1 second. Oh, whoops, that was a mistake. I'm getting so tired. 1 second. Okay. I mean, it's good survival. I'm just proving I can do it, but... actually, I'll play the game out. I'll play the game out. Whatever. Might not spin at the last second. Well, that's the point. T-spins are... On level 9, there'd be 6 frames to... You'd have a total of 6 frames to spin the piece, but... On 18, you'd only have half of that. And on 19, you would have a third. Yeah, but I guess just maintaining DAS is 6 frames. Is precision within 6 frames, so... Technically, T-spinning, maintaining dash, is just as hard as T-spinning on level 9, so. Or just as precise, I would say. Maybe the visual, whatever is less obvious. Like, you can see where the piece is where you want it to be, but you can't really see when you should T-spin it, but I don't know. Maybe it takes a little bit of practice or whatever. I get that for the eyepiece. Like, the eyepiece spins are counterintuitive. Not counterintuitive, but they're like, you have to, like, know how the eyepiece spins when you don't normally have to focus on that at all. Okay, I'm trying to get a 500k here. It's probably not happening, but if I play decently, I should be able to get it. Okay, 3 more Tetrises, so if I get even 2 more, I should have it. I just didn't know I was going to be playing perfect this much. Okay, I just need to not choke. Boom. Easy, good pieces. If the, I'm not gonna look at the comment until after I'm done, but if the comment is lock in, bruh. Oh, oops, I thought it was gonna burn. When I did lose it, I rage quit in my head, causing me to restart the game. And you just like to do the quick double tap on the start button with you pressing the A button at the same time. I understand. You know, I'm gonna do some real Tetris. Here we go. This is the real Tetris. Come on, I can't get the boom. 1,200 points. There we go. That's the real Tetris. That's like a. Oh shoot, I'm so bad. 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. I'm going to the bathroom. Oofda. Actually, one more game. Oh shoot, I second guessed myself. Oofda. Oh, here we go. 1 second. I'm gonna play a game of chess because I have too many tabs. I have too many things opened. It's fine. Not today. New game. Yeah, that seems about right. 59. Okay, there we go. Play some Tetris. I'll play Tetris right after this. 29 rage quit. Oh, 1 second. I'm not listening to music. It's weird. Okay, that's a weird move. I'm gonna go back to the Tetris right after this game, though. I just need to get a good chess game winning. My rating's too close to 17. You don't want to be closer to 1700 than it is to 1800. I'm an 1800 player for sure. I'm actually a 2000 player. Definitely a 2000 player. I'm just 250 points lower rated than I should be. I'll be back when you get back to Tetris. It's gonna be about like 10 minutes. Hopefully. Hopefully it's not 20 minutes. Do I pawn break here? Or do I go here? Queen here, rook here, castle, then pawn break. Oh, damn. Oh, he pawn breaks first. Interesting, interesting. Oh, I should have gotten there actually. Oh man. Okay, I have control over this square because I loaded up this stuff. So that should be good. I need a castle though. And also get my knight on pin just in case that, yeah. Oh, I should have. Okay, he has to take back. Oh, I made a mistake. No, I didn't. Did I? I don't know. It's hard to say. Because if he takes, I can always take this, because then this still guards this. It's all good. It's all good. I'm actually a genius. I'm actually really smart. I thought it all through ahead of time. I just didn't realize that it was good until after I did it. Oh, wait. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. I need to get that bishop. Oh, it's so freaking annoying. Let's go here. Actually, yeah, that's a genius move because he can't pawn block. So if you block with his knight, and I take the knight, and he takes back, because if he takes with the king, I have discover checks and take his queen. Not really though, because you can block with his queen, but it's fine. What is that move? Oh my god. God damn. Okay. Now this space forks. Not technically, because the knight guards it. Darn it. I need to be really careful right now. I need to keep the whatchamacallit in my oh, and J3 doesn't think I can checkmate, so I don't know if he's still here. I think he legitimately thinks I can't. I don't know how to do simple checkmates. I can't play in games actually. I don't know in games. Oh. Ooh. Oh, I forgot my thing wasn't there anymore. Do I go here and then manually castle? After I kick out this knight? Oh, shoot. Well, right now he has to move his queen, because otherwise he might get screwed. Scroodled McDoodled. Because his queen is hanging. I've only seen you win by tech. No, you haven't. Well, maybe you only have. On stream, I've won by. Well, resignation is okay. Okay, buddy. Is the implication I can't win unless it's a technicality? It's only been a resignation. Well, yeah, the resignation because I'm winning, but also on stream I have gotten like some pretty wild checkmates. I've gotten like a smothered mate with the knight and the queen. Oh, it's the queen sacrifice for the smothers mate. It's such a good motif. I've hit that on stream before. But have you? True. But have I? The thing is, he's gonna resign, and I'm. I lose. I wasn't paying attention. It's fine though. I'm gonna win this game. He's gonna trade. He's gonna trade. I just have to wait for another mistake. It's fine. I got this. Oh, I can't move my king still. I'm gonna go here. No, I can't go there. Can I? No, I can't. I can't move that. I can't move this either. Bro. Where do I move my bishop? My bishop needs to be a way better place than it is. Oh, shoot. I need to focus here. I can still get this win because my pieces are... I have better placed pieces, but if his rook gets into the game, it's almost game over at that point. If I do this, he's gonna take. Oh, I have to go back, don't I? His rook's in the game now. I'm pretty screwed unless I go there. Oh, yeah, actually this is fine. No, it's not, because he just checkmates me in one move. Oh, sure, I need to move. Not good. If I can push, maybe it's fine. We'll see. Oh, wait. If he takes, maybe I take here. The fact that I'm still in this game right now. Oh, what was that? I didn't mean to do that. Yeah. No, I'm just down a full queen. I mean, I can fork maybe. We'll see if he lets me do it. But it doesn't even work. That doesn't even work. Is that free or... No, it's not. Oh, he's just so smart. Oh, it's such a good move. I mean, there's a lot of things you get to end the game prematurely there, but... Bruh. I really want to play another game, but that's gonna take me to 4 hours. I'm gonna play some Tetris so I can get like a good game. Anyway, there we go. So now I'm like, you don't want to be closer to 1700 than you are to 1800. That's Big Oof does. Bro, how do you... Wait, if this is E3 animations, if he's back this quickly, he has a 6th sense. Oh, oops. Okay. Oofda. Oh, come on. Ooh, head shake. Am I gonna... It's 14 minutes. Do I just want to play another chess game? That's honestly what I want to do, but... But I also want to get a score on the board tonight. Okay. I'm just gonna... Act like it's a... It's impossible to act like I'm in a competition when I'm not. Even if it's like a... Like an on-stream thing, it's like almost... Oh my gosh. It's kind of hard. That's what she said. To pretend like you're actually competing when there's no one competing. Even if the competition is low stakes, I play better, I think. But let's try. Okay. I'm back. Okay. This game, I'm trying to focus up and get like a game on the board, so we'll see. I'll glance at chats if they pop up. I'll tell you exactly how I'm going to analyze it. I'm going to analyze it like, see, this is a tricky one. Like, if he's actually, okay, no, here, I'll say. I'm analyzing it like, if this wasn't Mr. Beast, and it was just a normal company, or if it's just a normal person, or it's just a normal game show, like, would I care? That's how I'm analyzing it. The thing with the child stuff, the child slave labor, is, I don't know how I feel about that in normal companies. I feel like, on one hand, is it the company's fault? Or is it like regulation's fault? But on the other hand, like, you do have a kind of a choice, right? Good blocked again? No, he's just gone. Blind's just gone. Yeah, so, but yeah, so I'm, oh, whoops. Wait, one second. I'm bad at this game. I lose. In regards to unethical practices, really? Do you still shop at Walmart? Do you? Well, I don't know. You probably. I bet if you looked into all your stuff, you probably shop from unethical places. If you're sometimes thinking crazy cool, I think he's a tad ruthless, very savvy, but sad to the core. I don't think. I think Mr. Beast generally is trying to do good. I don't know. There are too many fair trade chocolate companies in stores. Many. Well, there are many ones that do it right, but there's also many ones that do it wrong. And you're not out there crusading against the ones that do it wrong. Anyway, I'm trying to play consistent here. So here we go. This game's also going to transition. This time I'm going to actually get some posts. Oh. It remains to be seen how good the pace is going into transition now. Nope. Oh, wait, one second. Oh, I'm just gonna top this one out. I don't care about burning forever. Many. Maybe if you shop at Whole Foods. I feel like there are many bad chocolates in the stores. Be enough? Oh. I don't... It's not the rage that gets me playing good or consistent. It's the One second. It's the rambling on about a topic I've thought about a lot. Or basically the rage is you're getting me to repeat points that I've said probably a million times, which is rage inducing, but it's also allows my brain to go on autopilot. I feel like it can be an autopilot doing two different things. Like it can be autopilot doing Tetris and autopilot doing talking. It's why you can, well, it's like talking on the phone is never going to make you drive worse, unless you're like, but doing complex math equations in your head is going to make you drive worse, or trying to remember things is going to make you drive worse, or like trying to focus on literally anything that's not driving is going to make you drive worse. But if you're just rambling on, non-fair trade, more common, obviously. But are they the biggest brands, though? That's the question. But also, I know there is like a Cocoa whatever. I know there's like some weird stuff with like Amazon rainforest being blah blah blah, worker treatment. I know there's stuff there. And there is a premium on like the ethical stuff, and people do pay a premium for it. And people are willing to pay the premium for it. But yeah, it's like there's like an economic thing right there. People are willing to pay more for ethical stuff, and people are willing to pay more for like green stuff. But only up to a point. At some point, they go to the cheaper stuff. It's a similar thing, I think, with piracy, where it's like, oh, whoops, that was so stupid. Where people are willing to pay a premium for like not pirate something, like if you're willing to do Spotify or whatever, or Netflix, but at a certain point, if it's like multiple streaming services, or like if it's like iTunes or whatever, people are gonna pirate music or pirate whatever. There's like people are willing to pay a price to be moral, but they're willing to pay the morality tax, but only if it's not too much. But the morality shouldn't be passed down to the consumers. The morality should be like regulated. There should be like laws against buying stuff from certain companies or whatever. I think you should regulate it. If the local country is not going to regulate whatever, then America should stop. There should be laws regulating that sort of trade, like tariffs on unethically sourced whatevers. But also, yeah. Also, in regards to the anger stuff, making me play better, I've decided to focus on the Tetris, these games. So, hopefully, I get like a transition 100% of the time. I mean, the last game I topped out relatively on purpose because I didn't want to get like a 300k transition. Wait, oh shoot. Well, now that I'm really... Anyway, I'm not really reading your comments. I'm kind of like glancing at them, seeing like fair trade, blah blah blah. So I'm assuming it's something to do with ethically sourced chocolate, but you know, one second. Okay, I still have 2 Tetrises. Here we go. And there's one. Yikes, that's not a great board. Bro. No! Are you kidding me? Yeah, okay. Theo's Chocolate Fair Trade was a local company here. They sold out of business, out of state. Non-fair trade are more common. Oh, obviously. Oh, I thought you were saying fair trade are more common. Oh, okay. Yeah. There's definitely a market for it. I continue playing, getting like a bunch of 500Ks. But if I'm not playing good 19, I'm already over 4 hours. And I'm getting tired, but you know, let's see what I can do on 19 here. Or if I'm just playing bad 19. Or if it's just like a nerves, it's not a nerves thing. I'm not feeling nervous. Bruh. Just one more and then call it. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play this one more game, get a 19 PB, and then call it. That's what's gonna happen here. If you don't get 700K, you fail. True. If I don't get a 19 PB here, I fail. Bro. Oh, okay. Wait, one more. Doesn't count. I was really hoping for an L there, and I just didn't get it. Oh, shoot. Well, that counts. Okay, I'm gonna end stream here. Oofda. Yeah. Oofda. We're gonna get like double this score tomorrow. We're gonna get the 1.3. We're gonna get the 1.4 actually. The Quaid 1.4 off screen with a screenshot. A really sketchy screenshot. I'm doing the center wheel. Okay. Peace, man. Later. Oofda.